And we are live and recording. And now I'm hearing things from the Discord. All right, this should work this week. I really hope so. Hello everyone, and welcome aboard the USS Gungnir, the spear of the 10th Fleet. We are gathered from across the galaxy to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by Modifius. Every week, we continue our adventures in the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And after beating my computer into submission, we should be ready to go. How is everyone tonight?
Okay.
Peachy.
I have snacks.
I'm good.
I have snacks as well. Snacks are good.
My snacks are incoming in 5 minutes.
Did you bring enough for everybody?
Yeah, no, don't you have to share with the class?
I'll share with you, but you guys gotta get here first.
Well, Gungnir can do warp 9.7.
Sorry, behind 5 temporal anomalies, you know how it is.
Yeah. And on that note, let's set course for adventure. Episode 14. Dying to... And I knew I forgot one. See, what happened was I was so excited about the a name that I did it on OBS, like, on Thursday. No, not on Friday. Alright. Reset. Episode 14, Dying to Know. 4 days of on-site night processing of the Nausicaan crew. The extent of Captain Fred's reach across the stars begins to show itself. It becomes clear that the wider network across the Silk Road, another network of colonies that lies beneath the purview of Starfleet. This mass network of illegal and dangerous trade aid begins to reveal itself. However, right underneath the bow of the Gungnir lies an even more dangerous secret, and the crew will be dying to know what is inside.
Clearly it's cookies.
It could be.
And I have to be careful with how the volumes are, because things are weird. Alright. As mentioned, after about 4 days of processing the 2 Nausicaan raiders on site, you've gathered a bunch of information and then drag them back to Starbase Aegis for processing and the rest of the legal procedure. When you get there, the USS Maxwell Plank is in dock. At this time, the USS Kismet was previously in dock, but you missed them by about a day. And news to you guys, it appears that the senior staff of Tiger Squadron is kind of in hot water with the Admiralty. It appears that one of their intelligence assets that's on the colony of New London was implemented in a bomb and terrorist attack, it seems. So there's a chain of people going from the bombing straight up to Fleet Captain Grennan and the rest of his crew. And now they're on Starbase Aegis answering for their involvement in this.
Good times.
Also, yeah, they were looking into entrepreneur named Meow Meow on the world of New London. It's a Earth colony, obviously, but it's definitely more core-word and has been established for several hundred years. And she was wanted for dealing with dangerous technology and corporate espionage and that kind of stuff. And it is believed that she was caught up in the a blast on New London that took out an entire floor of the building. Of particular
Fun
interest,
times.
is there's another suspect, Agent Oren Calder. Someone Captain Graham Calder hasn't thought about in a long time. He appears to be he's a long lost cousin of yours on your father's side. And you've met him you've met him a couple of times, but you haven't really had contact with him over the past decade. So it's kind of jarring to see him come up. So, as part of the inquiry, Captain Calder, your name has come up, and they've been asking you some questions on if you've seen Owen recently.
Their last name?
Owen Calder. He's a cousin on your father's side.
No, I haven't seen him. Is something up with him?
He's wanted in connection with the attack on New London. He's a person of interest as of now.
I haven't come into I haven't gone into contact with him since my assignment to the Savalan.
Okay. Will you let us know if you find anything? If he tries to contact you, will you reach out to us?
I'll try. Yeah. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very well. Keep us surprised. Ask if you find anything. We don't believe he's dangerous, but any information you can and give us would be helpful.
I'll do my best to find information that might be helpful.
Um, if you like, you could give me a reason con roll difficulty 3. There might be some like personality information I have remembered growing up with him.
Take a threat. Would forensics work as a focus? I doubt it.
I would take it at increased complication.
Then no focus. Wow.
Got a momentum off that. You again, this was kind of like a cousin who where were you raised, Captain Calder? Were you raised on Earth or elsewhere?
Earth, East Coast, North America.
Okay, yeah. Owen and his family was on the West Coast, so it was one of those things where you got together like a couple times a year or something. Um, he was kind of the black sheep of the family, and he kind of drifted away in his early 20s. Nothing specific. Nick doesn't seem like he was into gang behavior, but he does have a history of computer hacking.
Okay.
Do you choose to reveal this information to Starfleet intelligence?
Just that he drifted away in his 20s. But I feel like the gang, like the stuff I would say would already be somehow known
Most likely.
if you could. Yeah.
And uh, above of table, this NPC just kind of came up across the Kismet and and Corbidian and decided to tie you in on this. And I'm kind of running with it, but this is a non-established family member, so I'm trying not to put words in your mouth on how you feel about him or how your relationship is. So you can just kind of run with that however you wish.
It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say my understanding is like relationship wise is like a pretty distant cousin, like the equivalent of like if you could catch what I'm saying.
Yeah, a pretty distant cousin. Like you saw him a couple times a year. You might have spent a summer together, or when you're like 13. That's about it.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
And with that plot thread dangling, Governor Chatterell is currently on hold for treason of the colony. He's currently under local law, but Starfleet wants to investigate breaks in interstellar law. The local colonial laws, as he's being hit with bribery while in office, high treason, and Federation laws, as you might be able to hit him with aiding and abetting an interstellar criminal. But the local sheriff Rochelle is fully cooperating with Starfleet. Currently, he Chatterell admits sorrow and kind of thought that agreeing and working with Captain Fred Ed would protect his people somehow. That he was making the moral decision. He was wrong, but points for trying, I guess.
What the hell and all?
Path to hell is paved with good intentions.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And he admits that everything kind of slowly he unraveled and got in over his head as the good captain and started to demand more and more of him, and he basically couldn't find the stomach or the spine to stand up to him.
I think while he's saying this, I want to see if he was giving some form of a transaction, like they were wiring something for his compliance.
Absolutely.
We'll assist.
You can ask him directly. Presence command difficulty 3, or you could just dig through his computer files. That would be a control engineering difficulty 3.
I feel doing it by computers would be cooler because it's like I wanted to stop, then explain the
Then explain these deposits.
yeah. Apologies, Williams. Thus, would you like to?
I mean, I could
assist?
still help. I just wouldn't be
I
as
Yeah.
would allow you to help with security, Williams.
Oh, then yeah. Let's go all ham because
control security.
Yeah, control security, as you're basically helping figure out codes, some cryptography type stuff, and common phrases and means of hiding money.
I think I don't have a focus here because I've got interrogation. That's the only one I think might work.
Well, I have a focus in computers with that.
I also have technical expertise, so I can re-roll a d20.
I think you should be the lead goalie because I only got as my engineering and control is a 13, and
So if I was doing it, it would be security control, correct?
Yes.
I'd have a 16.
Same here.
Either one of us can do it. You have the focus.
One can do it, and the other can assist. You two can collaborate.
If I assist, I can still use my technical expertise to get the reroll on a D20, correct?
I will have to double check. Most of the time, I'm talents really only fire, or if you're the main roller, unless stated otherwise.
I would also need to be assisted by the ship's computers.
Which
Yeah.
you would be in this case.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll allow that. I'll allow that to fire.
Okay, do you
Kind
want
of a
to
daisy chain
do
of
it?
assist, but it works.
Um,
Rust, how do you want to do this roll?
Okay, I'm gonna do control engineering with my computer focus, and I'm gonna use 1 point of threat for use my bold engineering there.
Excellent.
I'm just going to assist. So here's my.
And the computer for
Let's see if the.
And I can re-roll that 0.
Wait until we see what the computer rolls, because it might get a red 0. Which would be terrible. You must have had a lot of junk mail. No, the computer seems to be acting slowly.
Who's doing the Gungnir?
I got it.
I assumed someone was. Apparently not.
It's like the 911 syndrome. If you don't tell someone to do it, nobody does it.
Mm.
Do you got tactical expertise?
So
Wait,
you want to
why is computer
reroll?
set at 0? That's not right.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's not right at all.
I mean, you still
Not
rolled
me,
a
the pizza.
17, but
Yeah, it's where the computer number on the Gungnir is 0.
So do you want to re-roll my one? See if we get a
I
better.
believe the
thing better
computers
than-
were set at 10 previously. All right. Gain.
I'm gonna re-roll that 1 dice on mine.
All right. 2 minutes.
There we go.
His computer files are a very interesting case. They had, he received a communication saying we're on our way about a week in advance. However, in talking to his talking to the colonists, it was always a surprise. In fact, he told people, "It's a surprise. I don't know when he's coming." When he got a warning message. Shopping list back and forth. Mostly it was exports or Fred taking stuff. Imports were requested, but were mostly ignored until they're deep critical. I can answer additional questions for momentum.
Anyone have additional questions?
I do not.
I feel like this is an open and closed shut.
Open shut case,
open-
yeah.
Yeah, open shut case of fucking treason. Like alone, not informing Starfleet of the imminent attack a week in having like a week advance notice and not telling Starfleet.
Which
Or
would
the
have given you
Federation.
plenty of time to get there.
Get there and set up like even better defenses. and possibly been more than just our ship.
You could also start sifting through the information to find out where Air Captain Fred is based.
I mean, if I was Captain Fred, I wouldn't stay in one place for very long. But he also might be an idiot.
I mean, it depends. Like if these guys always enter the system at the same direction, that could hint us on. Well, give us some idea of they are based at like a week's drive there.
There might be some bits of metadata you can chew through that would help. And computers plus con help.
Who wants to do that one? My con's not the best.
Well, the doctor is not there. So. And she has zero, like, she is very.
You could ask Vera if you'd like to rope her in on this.
Yeah. There is the Orion.
Yeah, I mean, was she brought over to the station?
I mean, you're not a prisoner. I mean, technically you are a prisoner, but I don't see why they wouldn't let you on the ship to stretch your leg, or on the station to stretch your legs with a detail.
That depends. And if
If
Captain
that was
Calder,
the case.
if Captain Calder deems a detail is necessary.
Well, yes.
Wouldn't that also fall under head of security?
Mm-hmm.
I would say that she can, like, go out and walk, like, she can stretch her legs and such, but not on the. She can't go to, like, the station's promenade. That's too open. That's too, like. That's dangerous for not only herself, but for, like, her security detail. So, like, taking her and walking her, like, around the ship is fine, is enough. So I could also be. No, yeah, I'll let her walk around the promenade, but she has, like, myself and a 6-person detail. Hell.
Spending 2 threat for no particular reason.
Oh no, I wonder why.
Oh, this will be fine.
Do I have to break someone's nose again?
Possibly. But, yeah, we're still dealing with this investigation. would you hand the metadata to Vera to see if they can triangulate something?
Who was that directed to?
This would have to be one of the commanding officers.
Yeah, the commander or the captain.
Yeah, especially as there's an active investigation going on.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll allow the metadata.
Ensign and Vera, you have access to a bunch of metadata about communications. I don't know reason or insight on this. Difficulty
That's
4.
the same number.
Difficulty 4, complication 3. You might get lost and wander off in weird directions, but the computer can help.
We're so we're looking for location data.
Yes, basically this is the metadata of messages that that the governor received. There's information about like where it came from, what angle it came to the transceiver from, IP addresses, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Can I use clandestine navigation for this?
Absolutely.
All right. I'll spend 1 threat and 2 momentum.
All right.
I have a perfect joke for this.
I will reroll that. I'll reroll that 18 with the bold.
Okay.
And does someone have the ship?
I got it.
This is for this is basically only to see if you can get some momentum.
And you got some momentum.
Which we do.
Oh, this? No, this is easy. You just you'd hide it in here, and you'll just start moving pieces around.
You have to draw up on a map. Just started the mystery music, and now we're gonna move to the map music.
And this, kids, is why you get NordVPN.
Exactly. So the feds can't track you. Wait, we're the feds. All right.
Wait, are we allowed to shield? Maybe.
I mean, we're saying nice things about it, so yes. And if NordVPN really wants to sponsor me, please, I will take your money. All right. So here we are. That's Starbase Aegis. Here's the lovely and apparently movable Devil's Triangle. Am I on the right layer? That's not supposed to be there. Stop moving. Devil's Triangle. And then here is kind of where Takadente, Sertania, Gamma Draconis, and a bunch of other small colonies these are at. I'm just gonna freehand this. So, it seems that when and Captain Fred would, and I move my scroll. There we go. when and Captain Fred had come in, all of the communications and his approach angle was from this direction. So coming from here-ish towards the colony, their sensors don't go out this far. They just say, "Oh, he's always approaching anti-spinward." And then digging through some more, you manage to get a hold of the sensor logs from the colony Certania, and they show that he went up this way, crossing the border right about here.
So either in or near the Five Sister Star Cluster.
Mm-hmm. That would be a good place to look.
I mean, if you're gonna hide a pirate base, stars are a great way to mask your signal.
And also,
For information about the star cluster, insight or reason con diff 2.
and also if you place your station correctly in a cluster with solar panels, you don't need to worry about energy.
Mm-hmm.
That could that's like potentially enough power to constantly have a Borg's main weapon fire for an hour.
Yeah, especially with solar panels in the 24th century. Yeah, you can easily set up solar collectors around a cluster of stars, and you're good. You can almost do warp travel from just powering yourself off a star. Granted, you won't be able to stop and start again. Be kind of like hot wiring your warp coils, but it's a way of doing it. But yes, for information about the Five Sister Star Cluster, reason or insight con diff 2.
I'll go for it, sure.
All right. I'm going to DM this to you.
So,
All right, and done.
Well, either way, setting up a base in here would be impressive. It's these are very tiny stars. They let's just say you wouldn't want to go out without some very tough sun lotion. As in, it'll it'll kill you.
Actually, no, it wouldn't. That is more
Would the
science.
would the sun radiation affect the uh, inside of the ship if we have shields off?
That I
For one momentum, I can answer that.
That seems reasonable.
shields or some shields, any sort of radiation plating, sure, that'll work. But anything more than that, anything less than that, and you might be in trouble without some medicine.
Can we create an advantage by doing something to strengthen the shields against solar radiation?
That's something you can do. You can set up a specific modification for or the energy signature.
So I mean, if we want to go from our ship to the station, it's less likely, they say, for us to just beam there. Instead, we might have to be taking a shuttle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Both vessels would have to have their shields built up in order to get any transporter in. They would have to drop their shields momentarily and on a specific vector.
The doctor would suggest if you can't use the shields when you transport, to maybe look into the old polarization of the hulls from back in the Admiral's day. It'll be a weak substitute, but it may help a little. It means we may only have 30 seconds or whatever, but yeah.
If we are sending a team there, we should probably send them with some anti-radiation stuff as well.
So EVA suits.
There is something we're forgetting here.
What's that?
We're kind of stumbling into a base possibly filled to the brim with pirates and their ships. This might not be the best job for our ship.
Well, we could send some probes in, do a little scouting.
That could also alert them, and then they could scatter, and then we'd have to go looking for them again.
Well,
we could
either way.
make the Gungnir look like a stolen ship.
Might be hard because I doubt stolen Akiras are that common.
Yeah.
Little paint, a little canvas will make it look completely different.
Yes, but then what happens when our ship that doesn't look like our ship it runs into a Federation ship?
Or we could go knocking at the Andalan's door and see if they would let us borrow a ship with their holographic technology again.
We could also hand this job off to someone else.
Why would we do that?
Give the job to someone who's better equipped to do it.
Like who?
I mean, our ship can handle fighting parts because this is a tactical coastal security ship.
I'm just bringing up alternate ideas.
We're the spear, baby.
I thought that was Tiger Squadron.
Nope.
That's
The
right there at the
Gungnir.
top of the screen. Odin's mystical spear.
Mm-hmm.
That's us.
Shush.
Shush with your facts.
I mean,
Shush,
compared.
she's a hillbilly. She doesn't know about these things.
I mean, compared to our ship with Tiger Squadron's new ship, the Achilles, it would be better.
You can and totally put a word into Captain Pend and see if he has time and available to crush a pirate base, but more information will be needed because this is outside of Federation territory, so you have less legal presence to even be there, and also, you're walking into unknown territory. You have no idea what you're running into. But yeah, if you want to set up a crossover, I could totally talk about that.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
We could always send in some stealth probes or something to at least do a cursory scan.
With the amount of energy that ship has, I wouldn't be surprised if they're running their scanners full blast at all times.
Yeah, like with how they're potentially placed, they pretty much have a two-way mirror sensor-wise over them.
It's honestly
Like,
a hell of a setup.
It's smart.
Well, as we're discussing this, Doctor,
Yes.
you are in sick bay, just tending to normal duties, when all of a sudden an Ensign Diaba comes limping into the sick bay with a heavily bleeding foot.
Oh, yeah. And how did you shoot yourself in the foot? Exactly.
It's not a shot. But then, and her and the two other security officers who were carrying her, give her a high five.
She raises an eyebrow. Right. On the bed with you. Then she'll point to one of the beds.
Yep. The two red shirts bring her up there and set her on the table or the bed.
Right.
Um.
Right. Well,
Yeah. Reason medicine and Diff 2 diagnosed. I was saying you could treat it.
Okay. I'm taking that momentum.
No, not the momentum. Whatever will we do?
Get some back, or at least get that one back.
Actually, since we're on the ship, let's use the ship interior. Air map.
Hooray!
Huzzah!
You going to inform the chief of security that her officers have been playing around?
At some point, yes, but she's going to treat the officer first.
Oh, and you made the roll.
Mhm.
Roll 20 on Dig Me. Alright. Gaining momentum. And for dramatic effect, I'm gonna message this to you.
Dum dum dum. Dramatic effect is dramatic.
Dum 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 dum.
Ignore the typos, but oh god, all the typos. Ah!
Yeah, that's a lot of typos. And she just sighs. Said, well, no wonder you were carried in here. Right. And she'll start stitching together all of the lady bits.
So surprisingly, even though she's obviously hurt and limping and a little bit, it Pale, Daiba, and the other two officers seem almost celebratory throughout this whole procedure.
Yep. Well, she's going to treat it, and that's what, control medicine, I guess?
Control medicine, div 2. Or
Okay.
2 resources.
Taking the momentum for third die, and getting 2 back.
Excellent. She's all healed up. She's gonna need a new boot, but she can get that herself.
Yeah. She'll just say, alright, off with you, Ensign.
And suddenly you are presented with the smell of burning sugar. Just all of a sudden.
She looks around for who is burning sugar.
And you are stuck in sickbay. There's lots of officers. There's with you. You're huddled in the corner. The ship is under attack, and you are not sure or if you're going to be able to make it out. In your arms is a baby Vulcan, and possibly the last hope you had of ever solving this mystery. And outside the door, you hear wailing and screaming. At the door, there is a teenage Beta Z who is furiously trying to reinforce the door and modulate shields to keep them out, because you definitely don't want them touching you. And flash.
She blinks for a moment, looks around, makes sure nobody noticed her mini freak out, and then she straightens her uniform and walks back into her office very quickly.
Spending
Like,
two threat. Your heart rate is elevated and you are visibly sweating after that. That was intense.
Yep. She's just like, okay. Something is wrong.
Diva's
but-
am I clear to go, Doc?
Yes, Ensign, please. Be on your way.
Okay. She heads out.
Yep, and she goes to her office, shaking her head, but then hits her comm badge and says, what is the name? Sorry. Dang it, I'm blanking. Lieutenant Williams, I believe one of your security staff has been playing with knives. I would suggest you find out why before she gets crippled to the point I can't fix her.
Just you hear. Thank you for informing me of that. I will have to deal with that.
It's in Daiba, by the way.
Yeah, and then she comes Diver directly.
Alright. Diva answers. Diva here.
So, I hear someone's been playing with knives.
Kind of. It's a long
You ended up in-
story.
You ended up in the med bay. Tell me what happened.
Resident security. Not worth it. Difficulty 3.
Okay. Persuasion?
Absolutely. Or you can even use interrogation in this sense.
Yeah, I was like, either one of those are gonna work. Oh no, not complication range. That. I'll eat a You know what? Heck it. How much difficulty? You said 3, right?
It was diff 3.
Eh.
They're on screen.
Yeah, okay. I'll give you a threat and use 2 momentum.
1 threat, 2 momentum. Alright.
Actually, just 2 momentum, and I'll use my value of in a small colony, you can't keep secrets.
I will accept that. This is kind of a small space. Eventually, one way or another, you can find out what happened. So you get automatic +2, and you're rolling 3 dice.
Yep. Ow. But that's fine. That's 5. So I get my 2 momentum back. Is there a way I can quash that?
You could quash that.
Yeah. Heck the complication.
You eventually you do have to bring her into your office, and you have to almost grill her, and you definitely throw the book at her, and then she finally fesses up. Chief Stabby got a field promotion.
What?
Oh, Jesus. Shit, too.
What?
It's a maintenance drone owned some of the people in lower deck made. It has a knife on it, and if it cut someone, and the drone is promoted to that rank. It finally got an officer.
No, it didn't.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, no, no. Let me rephrase that. I don't think it did. Let me check real quick. Captain, Commander, I need to have a conversation with you in the ready room. You stay here.
Yes, sir.
And yes, I head to the ready room, leaving her in my office.
A quick rundown on Stabby. It's one of the cleaning droids.
It's a Roomba. She got
I-
stabbed by a fucking Roomba.
It's
yes.
a Roomba with a knife on it.
Yes, it is.
Hence why my character is not happy.
It's good for morale.
Captain Lopez has been trying to get rid of her version of Stabby for a very long time.
So what does the commander do when the chief of security, the commander and the captain do when the chief of security calms them and says we need to have a discussion in the ready room immediately?
We'll go to the ready room and see what's up.
Me too.
She does not look pleased. She is very mad. And so I have a question for the two of you. One, do you know of a cleaning maintenance robot called, it was Mr. Stabby? Out of character, it was
Nope.
Mr. Stabby, right?
But now it's Ensign Stabby.
It was
'cause
Chief Stabby.
It was Chief
Oh,
Stabby. now
Ensign
it's,
Stabby,
now
because,
it's- Yeah, it stabbed an ensign, so now he's an ensign.
Do you know of a thing called Chief Stabby, or, well, now it's being called Ensign Stabby?
The ship,
Not familiar with it.
It
The
is
ship has- the ship has cleaning drones. I thought we used like.
Of course it has cleaning drones, Captain.
Well, I meant I thought that we use like the whole. I thought we use like containment fields, or
Ensigns.
Yeah. Containment fields doesn't keep all the dust off.
Anyway, they've strapped. The lower deck crew has strapped a knife to one. And they're messing around with it and getting stabbed by it and getting sent to the medical bay. Apparently, it's happened multiple times.
and no
Well,
one.
Well, so
Captain-
far it's only happened once.
I mean,
Well, it had to be. It had to start off at some
It started
rank.
at Chief. It started at Chief.
Well, it's happened once now.
Like, that was its starting rank.
You don't know that.
This is the first time it's stabbed
Well,
an
that's-
officer.
It's first
It's the
time
first time
stabbed-
somebody's come to sick bay.
Yeah, first time. This is the first
Exactly.
time someone has come to sickbay with an injury.
So, one of my ensigns got stabbed by it. I'm not happy. What are we going to do about this?
Find out who made this drone and punish them for.
Should we also punish the officer for, or letting it happen, and two, not informing the chief of security that this is happening, and the chief of engineering?
Was this part of an organized game, or was she just an innocent victim in this? Or
It seems like it was an organized game, yes.
Don't
well,
tell me
Captain, I
that
think we
it's.
should have an investigation and find out who's involved.
I mean, these.
I'll calm the ensign I was just talking to come to the ready room.
Yeah, I think. I mean, another thing is this drone is violating two of the laws of robotics.
Yes, there is also that. Though it might be just doing its
Moth be
job.
damned.
It might also just be doing its job and people are getting in its way. So
Yeah, if if somebody strapped a knife to it and it's just going around cleaning, like you can't punish the droid for it.
Ross,
it also probably
you can
doesn't
give
have
me
sentience.
Reason Insight Diff 1.
Did you say me?
Yep. You would know this offhand. You know these maintenance drones have just as much intelligence as a modern day Roomba. They're dumb drones. They go around and sweep the floor.
So they could be easily programmed to do whatever.
It could be easily programmed, or they just strapped a knife to a Roomba and let it wander around the ship dumbly.
Let's see if we can find this Roomba that did the stabbing, and see if we can figure out who did the reprogramming, if there was any.
How do you want to go about finding this one particular Roomba?
It's Chief of Security's job.
Yes, it is.
I mean, that's actually the easy part.
Technically, I could also point it off to the chief of engineering because the cleaning bots do fall under their.
Yeah, but the chief of engineering is the XO, so no, you can't.
It's easy
Yeah,
to
he's
find.
just
You
laid
just
it off
follow
on
the
you.
bloodshed.
I know, that's why I'm like, normally I could do that, but anyway, I did call in the ensign, so
Yep.
she's on her way.
About this time she arrives.
So yes, she walks into the ready room with the captain, the commander, and her direct supervisor. So, please explain to us one, who set up the ensign stabby, and how long this has been going on for.
It's been going on about 2 months now.
Just slowly looks over at the captain and the commander.
Senior staff had absolutely no clue this was happening.
I swear this has got to break some protocol somewhere in Starfleet handbooks.
Improper reprogramming of a droid.
Improper use of a droid.
Unauthorized.
Improper use of Federation property in general.
Yeah, improper or an unauthorized use of Federation and technology.
Assault on a Starfleet officer.
Well, no, I would say more like
Endangering.
severe endangering of Starfleet. Starfleet.
Endangering Starfleet personnel. Yeah, that could stick.
Yes.
I would argue
personnel.
with maiming a Starfleet officer. Maiming. Because
no, you
had this not been the 24th century, Daiba would be dead.
What you do is you in legal cases, you hit them with everything you can, and then when the judge says, "Okay, I'm not going to let you do this, this, and this," you get away with the other stuff. So it's better to go for the stuff you know you can get than the stuff you want. But we also need to think of, and this is a conversation she's actually having partially. So, one, what should her punishment be?
Replacing the cleaning droid for a month.
I will be right back. I'm getting a phone call.
Diva just slowly nods. Yes, sir. Is there anything else?
Can you give us a list of who's involved?
Well, the marketers suck. Anyway,
It's most of the junior staff. At least half a beta and gamma shift.
how did I not know about this being a lower deck person?
You're a manager now.
I am a goody two shoes though.
You
That
are
is-
yeah. You're a goody two shoes, so they kind of kept that away from you.
Yeah, that's fair.
No offense. No offense,
No,
Williams.
no. No, that's fair. Anyway,
And you have a value of you can't keep secrets. It's on a small colony, so they know. Oh, if you found out, you're not gonna be able to keep this a secret.
she don't like keeping secrets, especially from her commanding officers.
It's almost as if they were right.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are we thinking of for a punishment for the ensign? I do agree with the cleaning, but maybe something.
Temporary decrease in grade or permanent decrease in grade until all such time she proves herself.
I do like the idea of a temporary decrease where she has to work directly under me to get back that to get back her grade. What do you think,
You
Commander?
can definitely suggest that, but final call goes to the captain.
Oh yeah, I'm suggesting that, and I'm asking the captain and commander what they think of that.
If this is their first offense, I'd be inclined not to do that, but just replacing the Roomba for a period of time as a atonement.
Here's a question: is this her first infraction?
Actually, yes, she's had an exemplary record thus far.
Okay.
This sounds like a silly game that got out of hand. So,
Yeah, very
folly
true.
of youth.
You know what? Instead of cleaning, how about this? She has to be my personal assistant for a month.
So,
Well, if we have a whole bunch of people involved in this, I think we should be consistent in how we deal with them.
Well, yes, but she's the one who she was honest enough to tell me what happened. And I do believe bringing this to our attention is at least worth reduction in punishment. Captain?
Yes.
What's your call on the punishment? My recommendation is that we shelve all the Roombas and have those involved on manual cleaning duties for a month.
That seems reasonable. Well, but the people who actually made it should have extended time.
I think the ones who are more directly involved with this should receive a more strict punishment. That should be a. Honestly, I'm talking about the ringleaders here. They would be having them just do cleaning duty. Having them do cleaning duty is one thing, but they also, if we want to get technical here, they put officers and crew members in harm's way.
How about attending the class that you deliver on the rules and laws of Starfleet regarding this kind of thing?
I feel like that's punishing me.
And
it's your department.
Hold.
I know.
I need everyone currently in the scene aim to make a fitness science roll difficulty 3.
Fitness.
Complication 3.
Fitness. Science. Oh no. Complication.
Oh
3.
boy.
Athletics for a focus?
Surprisingly no.
That's no good.
Rost and Calder, you also have to make this roll.
Oh, this isn't looking good. I'll give you a threat.
Same here.
I'll give you some of that.
Okay. Ow!
Oh, no.
I'm not good at science. I'm very fit, but I'm not sciencey. And apparently my luck has also run out.
Captain Calder.
That's a 20 and a 19. Oh, damn. Captain.
Yes.
I need a fitness science roll difficulty 3, complication 3.
Okay.
It'll make sense
Don't do
eventually.
what I did.
Take a threat, GM.
I could use some more of
threat.
that.
Nom 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 nom.
There's not a cleaning bot in this room, is there?
You're about to find out.
You know what? Take 2 more threat, GM, as I'm going 4 dice.
And
Oh, there's definitely
actually,
one now.
actually, due to a trait you have, you are complication in 2.
Is it human or stalwart?
Stalwart.
Okay.
All those red zeros.
I'm going to spend my dedication to your goal. By failing to prepare, you are preparing to fail. So I'm rolling those 2 zeros.
Do you have another value?
I was saying, how did you prepare for this? This is coming out of the blue.
Better to deal with a problem now than later.
That makes a lot more sense, and I'm kind of laughing at how much sense it makes. Awesome. So, Captain
Wait,
Calder.
let me quickly roll my d6.
Yes. Roll your d6.
I don't get it back.
You don't get a train. All right.
Is your medicine better than your science?
Yeah, what's your science score? Science score is probably not 5. Captain Calder, you are the only one who is affected by this. You get a strange sense of deja vu as you are talking with Williams and Ross, and Diaboval walks into the room, sullen, head down, awaiting her punishment. But you are aware that you just had this conversation. And it was also preceded by the... Before she walked in, you smelt out burning sugar.
Oh no, we're all having strokes.
I thought it was
Roston
a bit
Williams.
jokes.
Yeah, Roston Williams. This is the first time you're having this conversation. You are unaware of anything. This is the first time Williams walked in the room, and you have yet to deal punishment out to her. This is the first time you've seen this scene.
Yep.
Only Captain Calder knows something is sus.
Don't say sus.
Shh.
Dun dun dun.
And... And Williams, you are getting a new trait.
Ooh.
This is gonna be temporary. This will go away at the end of the episode.
Oh.
Where's the cap locked?
So what were we saying? 100 lashes on the quarterdeck?
Oh no, I was thinking shot out of the torpedo tube.
I
That's a
believe the
bit
traditional O punishment it was to keel haul all traders.
But I have a mustache now. I'm clearly the mirror version.
No, you don't have a mustache. And did that trait shape?
I mean, do you want to know who else isn't affected? By this time stuff?
Who else?
Morgana.
Especially Morgana. In fact, in sickbay, Dr. Morgana. What was that roll? You need, I think I had insight medicine.
Oh, you're doing the it is insight science.
Insight science. This is...
Yep.
Where is it? I have things all over the place.
It's here. I'll pin it. It's in our DMs. Because you're doing the
Yeah, I'm basically doing that roll. Oh, it's diff 0. Insight
Okay.
science diff 0.
yeah. Okay.
Gain a momentum. Yeah. You get the sudden sense that, hey, something underneath space-time just kind of shifted to the left.
Huh. Okay, yeah, that's kind of weird.
Do you wish to have additional information?
Yeah, I'll spend that momentum for that. You're probably
now-
gonna have to type that to me, though.
Yep.
Huh. Yeah, she'll step out of her office and kind of look around, making note of the way things are at the moment. And then she'll just kind of make a show of walking around the sick bay. Eventually she'll walk out in the hall, go walking.
You do so.
And she's going to listen, as it were. As if that was a thing her species were known for or something.
Another insight science difficulty E0.
Nope, not this time.
Everything seems to be in the same place. Things are working how they're supposed to, but you definitely got that weird bump in the timeline.
Yeah. Huh.
Meanwhile, Roston Williams, what was the punishment you wanted to give Diababa? You're still discussing that?
We were waiting on the captain to decide.
Yeah, we made a recommendation.
Yep. We should kind of settle on the recommendation of her and anyone and any of her co-conspirators replace the maintenance drones for a month. And
Right.
Calder, you have the sudden sense of deja vu and the scent of burning sugar. Captain, you there?
Oh no, he's vanished into the void.
Oh no.
I really think he did. Holy crap. No!
He does do that quite a bit.
Do what?
Go ninja on us?
On us.
So, you just come back from your harrowing experience of deja vu. And yeah, Ross and Williams are sitting there waiting for your response.
Is this still the first flip or the second one?
To use the second one.
I think I'll start by just saying, you know, aren't you two feeling like we kind of had this conversation before? And then I'll quote something that either Williams or Goss would have said.
Yes, I just said that.
Captain, give me reason con on diff 1. See if you can find a quote note to pull.
Okay.
You do indeed find an appropriate quote. Williams, you were thinking about saying that exact line about 30 seconds before the captain in spat it out.
How did you know that?
This point of time has already happened. Just I don't know what.
Are you okay, Captain?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
I'm definitely sure. I'm definitely sure because I doubt I'd have back-to-back deja vu of the exact same thing.
Captain, are you trying to keep your calm here, or are you expressing concern to your senior officers?
And the ensign.
I'm definitely trying to be calm.
And I'll spin 2 threat to make this happen. Presence command div 2.
I'm spending 1 threat.
Giving one,
Well,
right?
yeah, take 1 back.
All right.
Nom nom nom.
As you are actually kind of shaken by this experience. No, that's crit, but you do get a momentum. Yeah, you're able to kind of keep your cool and not totally freak out in this moment.
I'm gonna hit my comm badge and say,
I was about to do. I'll prove that I'm fine. I'll contact Morgana to.
I was about to do the exact same thing.
Great minds think alike.
Yeah, we probably like both hit our badges at the same time and say, "Hey, Captain, Chief of Security to ready room, not to ready to med bay. You're needed in the, yeah."
That stuff.
Do you call the med bay directly or the doctor?
I'd probably do what's protocol, which is to call med bay directly and then request for the doctor.
Calder, are you calling the med bay directly as well?
Yeah, same VU protocol.
Okay. Lieutenant Razik's response. The doctor stepped out for a moment, but I could get a hold of her. And Dr. Morgana,
okay.
You are informed that your presence has been personally requested in the ready room.
Okay. She'll say, "I'll be right there." And she'll end her walk early and go. She will go to the ready room.
Ross, give me Reason Con difficulty 2.
Okay.
You're not quite sure, or you're not quite sure on hand the procedures for relieving a captain and that is mentally incapacitated.
Here's the thing, I do know this stuff because I used to play a counselor on another ship.
Mm-hmm. Morgana, you do arrive.
Mm-hmm. What can I do for you? I've noticed my default token isn't the... Can I... Okay, here. Switch the token off this. She actually does have you.
Yep.
I really need to get a round token made up, but I'm a bit lazy to do it myself.
I could probably fix it this weekend.
It's not I mean, it's not that hard to use the token maker.
Yeah, but I'm lazy. That's more the point.
Anyways, Morgana, you walk in and there are
Yep.
4 officers, including the ensign, and you just patched up, sitting around the conference table.
Doctor, could you take a look at the captain, please?
She raises an eyebrow. And what seems to be the problem?
I'm currently not feeling anything, but somehow how I'm experiencing in back-to-back deja vu.
She looks at the other two and say, well, that explains a couple of things. Good, I'm not going crazy.
I mean,
No, you probably... she does take a brain scan of him, but not to relieve him from duty. She's like, why is this human remembering things like this?
Would you do a scan?
Yeah, she's going to scan his brain. She already knows there's something off about him, but even then, she's like, I have to know.
On a scale of 1 to 5, how extensive of a scan are you doing? The deeper you go, the more answers you'll get.
Sure, why? I guess 3. Level 3 for now. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Genetics as a focus, xenobiology.
Xenobiology.
Cool. Spending the momentum and giving you 2 threat. Buff.
I mean, we do gain. You gain 1 back.
Yep, 2 momentum gained on top of that. And sending this to your tricorder.
So can you explain this deja vu to me?
Well, pretty much. This is the same conversation that I've been having with them happen, and then for some reason, then I realized that what this is saying is like, I remembered it before, but this is like the second time in a row this happens, and then I quoted Williams on something that
I hadn't
that she
said
should
yet.
go. Yeah.
And with that question in hanging in the air, I'm gonna be right back.
Quickly, power
no.
game. Power game.
I actually have to run somewhere real quick too. Real quick.
Oh yeah, when if we get a moment after this scene, I would hopefully like to work the scene with Vera and Calder.
You'll have to say that when the GM gets back.
Yeah. Yep. I just
And back. That's what I get for drinking coffee on stream.
But coffee's delicious.
It is so delicious. I have a Dunkin' Donuts chocolate pancake coffee. It is so good.
You think that's bad? I ate an entire jar of applesauce while the stream's been going on. Give me a second. I'll tell you how much that is in your American units.
I mean, I understand metric too, but...
Oh, if you understand metric, 370 grams.
Oof.
For you Americans, that is roughly 13 ounces. Yes, I just ate 13 ounces of applesauce.
All right.
I'm
Captain,
back, sorry.
Yep, Captain Morgana.
Yes. Well, I can at least assure you that you are in perfect health, both mentally and, well, you're a bit stressed, but other than that, you seem to be in perfect health.
Then what's going on?
She turns and shrugs. Something isn't right, I can tell you that much. She says. The captain's not the only one that is feeling off.
Wanna scan me just to have a comparison?
She nods and she'll scan the lieutenant.
One momentum or a reason medicine diff 1.
Yeah. I'll use the momentum and try and get more. Eh.
Cool. Gain 2 more. And go into your tricorder.
Mm-hmm. Are you sure you're typing to me?
Yes. I'm just doing it from the pop out, not directly messaging you.
Well, nothing except a little bit of inflamed tissue on your shoulder. It says, other than that, you're perfectly healthy as well. You really should get that checked out before it gets worse. Well,
I'll be
I agree. She just kind of looks down like, oh, sweet child. She looks around and says, well, I can confirm that something weird and time-related, as it were, has happened. Although I couldn't for the life of me tell you why or what.
Question.
42.
Important question. Actually, no. She goes, I think I know what might be wrong. And she just bolts out of the room. I'm heading to the what's its name? The brig to see if our temporal assassins are still there.
No, they're in the. They have their own quarters.
Yeah, they're actually in guest quarters or under guard.
Well,
I thought we sent them off to their own planet.
Not
Don't
yet.
think
You're
we've
still
done
searching
that
for one.
yet.
Oh, okay.
I knew we hadn't
Actually,
done that
I'm
yet.
gonna move the Indolent off. He would, it would officially be at the embassies. He's on the Starbase Aegis, but the Temporal Assassins you still keep. Which I should know her name. I invented her.
Hello, I'm dealing with a bit of connection problem.
Okay.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
gonna relog in because I was having issues.
I might do the same.
Yep. Go ahead.
Oh, I was having issues with Roll20, so I reloaded in, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I did too. Okay.
So the doctor basically confirmed that something is wibbly wobbly in here.
Yeah, so I go rushing out to check on our quantum guests.
Do you visit red or blue?
Both.
They're in separate quarters.
I'll visit the one that I kissed.
I believe that was red.
The lovely lady.
Yes.
I mean, they're all the same woman, but yes.
And she's all women. Wait, what? Now we're getting off track. Security, he stands aside. I had to let you in. Something in the matter, Lieutenant?
I just need to check on something.
Nods. Well, this allows you access. I mean, you're Chief of Security. He's not gonna stop you. And she is in the middle of the floor, or apparently meditating, sitting in the
Okay.
lotus position and hands at her side.
Yep, and after seeing, I walk in, I see that she's fine. I go, okay.
Is
And then I
something
go-
the matter? Without opening her eyes, she just acknowledges your presence.
Temporal stuff is happening, and I wanted to check on you and the other one.
She cocks her head to the side. What sort of temporal anomalies?
Don't know. Wanting to be safe though.
Well, so long as me and my sister have been kept off the records, we should be fine. There's no means of them tracking us through time.
I agree, but you know how things can be.
Yes, time has a funny way of catching up with you. She smirks playfully.
Yeah, and then I go check the other room.
Do. Quite hilariously. You open her door. And is the music gonna play? I said play.
No.
There's loud, raucous music playing, just blasting over the speakers, and she's kind of dancing to it in the middle of the room.
I just shout over the music. Are you okay?
What?
I just hit something to turn the music off. Are you okay?
What was that for?
There's temporal bullshit going on. I'm wanting to make sure you and the other you are fine.
Yes, we're fine. So long as you keep us off the records,
Yes,
as they have no
yes.
ways.
I'm fully aware. Keep you off the records. La 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 la. Just when there's temporal bullshit goes on the two temporal assassins that I know, kind of spring to mind.
Well, we may be temple assassins, but without our gear and our weapons, we are merely as dangerous as a highly trained Tal Shiar agent of your time.
Like me.
Exactly.
I'm not worried about if you're going to hurt anyone, because that would go against your own survival instincts. I'm worried about people coming to get you and the other you. So now that I know you're both fine, I'm gonna go and report that. Not on record. Don't worry.
Very well. But if you do need help, let us know.
I'll ask if we need your help. Do not worry. So yeah, eventually I come back to the ready
Before
room.
you step out, he turns the music back on and it blasts out into the hallway before the door closes. Thankfully, these doors are soundproof. And you make your way back to the ready room. And new scene. And spending momentum. Cause I keep forgetting to do that. Ensign Vera.
Yes.
It is currently dinner time. Where would you be taking your dinner?
Probably just in her room.
You're not gonna go to the officers' lounge, try to hang out?
She's not an officer yet, technically, because she hasn't managed to talk to.
I think there was a point to you doing that.
Oh, I see.
Nudge, nudge.
I mean, yeah. If she thinks that the captain will be in there, then yeah, she'll try to head over there if she's able to.
So we haven't. Okay, so what happened was we haven't actually done the promotion on screen. Okay, that's what we're looking for. In that case, let's play fast and loose with time like we have been this entire episode.
You've been playing fast and loose with time.
That's a really big deja vu.
Yeah, let's go back a little bit. A couple hours before, are with you and Vera in the ready room. This is before the incident with Daiba and the deja vu happened, and you are basically just finishing up the paperwork for Vera to get her field promotion.
Do they still need to do like the crash course?
Yep, they still need to.
Okay.
So
Okay.
the crash course is gonna take a couple of, like, at least a couple weeks.
I think I'll just simply start by accepting the yeah. So until she finishes the crash course, she'll be acting ensign, but when they finish up, full ensign.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'll be honest, I didn't actually think you'd, you know, say yes when I said asked if I could help more on the ship.
Could you say that again, Vera?
She said, I'll be honest, I didn't actually think you'd say yes when I asked if I could help more on the ship.
I mean, you've been a major help, and there have been throughout the history of some bad apples who kind of some people fell through the cracks to actually do this.
Maximum.
Huh. Well, I mean, I can't promise I'll get all of your protocols and everything exactly right. It seems like a lot. Very like we had some rules back where I'm from, but it's a lot of rules. Not that I'm not going to try.
Yeah, I mean, to just try and make sure that you don't break through the rules, and at least try to remember some of the important ones. But I think in time you'll get the gun through everything.
Yeah. It'll be nice to hopefully help some people after some of the stuff that I almost did.
Yes, sorry about that. That I've been trying to fight with this this old headset.
Oh no.
It's fine. One day, a few days it's fine, but then one day it gets these mild hiccups, but it's totally fine.
She said it'll be nice to do some good after some of the stuff she almost did.
That's understandable. If you and with you able to a like actually want to try and fix some of the wrongs that you did to the past is good.
Yeah. And, you basically got the best pilot in local space here, so, I mean, that's great for you.
Well, that's a leaf that I was able to get a good con and not pretty much roll the dice for someone in the academy in case they're
They're, not good?
no
Is there-
they're forget what I said. Sorry, I'm just continue.
No, it's I think so. Right. So I should be on the bridge more then?
I mean, you'll be assigned to con, so yeah, so you'll take standard like you standard duty on con, and there will be some times where you'll have to assist Lost in something with the small crafts.
That sounds fine to me. She kind of leans back in the chair. I'll be honest. Before everything on Takadente, I was planning on running after we took care of the Hulk. But he helped all those people, and yeah, it seems like you guys are a lot better than I think we gave you credit for back home.
That's understandable.
And Vera, you gain the trait of acting a ensign at the top of your sheet. And this will be in play until you can finish orientation. So over the next couple episodes, in between shifts, Captain Calder, Commander Ross will be giving classes to you.
Yeah. And
Sounds
also, don't worry, we are past the rainbow sweaters. Because they only did that for 1 year in the next generation. Then they swapped it to just a gray jumpsuit kind of thing.
Yeah, it's kind of an academy uniform.
It still looks not my usual fashion.
It is definitely not.
It's the best space polyester there is.
Well, if that's everything, then I'll stop bothering you. This was probably the most awkward conversation I've ever had to have.
Apologies. Above game.
Oh no, no, this is completely like in character.
In character is awkward.
Not out of character. Out of character, you're fine. She's just massively deflecting.
Yeah. I mean, there are a number of people above my rank who are pretty much Jellico, if I'm saying his name correctly.
Yep.
Ensign Jellicoe was a cutie. He lost his confidence pretty early on, though. It was really sad. That would be the Doctor's take on that. Anyway.
Yeah, with
I'm
that,
dead.
she'll. Go ahead.
It's more. I'm just imagining one of the scenes, just everyone like slowly deadpan looking at Morgana, like, what?
She could
Yeah.
tell you stories about the Enterprise that would make your toes curl.
Oh no.
NCC.
NCC, yeah, 1701A. Your, like, Constitution. She was on board the Constitution version. No, she
Before
worked for
or
McCoy.
Oh, well,
She worked for McCoy, yeah.
yeah. Just trying to recall if it's after like before or after it self-destructed.
The Enterprise A
Quest for Spock.
wasn't. The Enterprise A wasn't destructed. That one was decommissioned.
Ah.
For the B. Yeah. She didn't come on board until after the original went Louis.
Yeah, that's when I was confused. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, A is the one that was in the whole time travel episode. What movie?
Well, yeah, she'll stand up and like start to give like whatever the like Orion version of like a salute is, like kind of stop herself and then just like walk out.
Okay. As you are Ensign.
And you are free to leave.
Yep.
And it is at this time that the GM shall spend 2 threat.
Oh no.
What are we gonna do?
And we snap back to after the weird deja vu stuff. Vera, you are currently the acting ensign in the cadet uniform. It is kind of uncomfortable, but you're working with it. That collar's really tight.
And she's in the you said that it was dinner time in the
Yep, dinner time in
officer's
lounge. And Lieutenant Cassidy, You're coming down for dinner too.
Sure.
What do you two individually order?
What I would. Oh, dirty
Chicken
rice.
nuggies. Uh-oh.
No, good stuff. Dirty rice.
Nice.
I'm really hungry.
Any protein with that?
Yeah, dirty rice is like a bunch of. You don't know what dirty rice is.
Dirty rice is the meal. It's Cajun.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Cajun food. I kind of have to avoid it most times. But
Okay, so
Yeah,
it's rice.
it's basically rice. She'll do it.
Rice, chicken most of the time, bunch of Cajun sauce. Oh, it's still good. I haven't had some in so long.
I like to think of it as dry jambalaya.
Yeah,
if only we had replicators.
if only.
It's jambalaya without the juice, is what it is.
All right. Yes, you get a nice steaming bowl full of dirty rice. Pyrrha, what would you be having? And feel free to make up an alien meal.
Oh, I just went and looked up. I just actually went to looked up some stuff. Computer, do you have Orion wing slugs? Steamed?
For momentum, and they can have that recipe.
For momentum? We don't have that much momentum.
For a moment.
For one momentum.
Oh, for a momentum. Let's go for it. That's a great use of momentum.
Yes. The computer has some Orion recipes.
She kind of takes the plate, and I have not had this since I turned myself in. She looks pretty giddy as she goes to sit down.
You attempt to sit down, but some of the other officers see you coming at the table, and they kind of crowd you out and don't allow you to sit. Go to the next table. One of the science officers says, sorry, we're full. Even though there's like 3 empty seats on the table.
Yep, you are. She sits down anyway. She'll just pull out one of the. She'll try to pull out one of the chairs with her feet and just sit down anyway.
Okay.
What happened when I was trying to sit down at a place?
You're fine.
Like as I noticed this happening, I just put my hand up and go, "Hey, Ensign, over here."
Huh? Oh, all right then. I was about to make a power move, but sure.
Friend.
Friends.
You will accept the friendship.
I hear booze.
And the GM gains 2
Science
threat
officers are on stream.
And the GM gains 2 threat as another player joins.
Oh no!
I have arrived.
Hey, I don't make the
So
rules.
threatening.
I just abuse them.
She'll sit next to Cassidy. I'm not too worried about it. I figure that it's just well, let's just say it's a lot easier to get a seat here than it is on a syndicate ship.
I wouldn't know. I'm from the boonies. The far way out where it's quiet.
I understand why you're on a starship now, then.
You sure?
Yeah, it's more exciting, right?
She shakes her head. Nah, the reason I'm out here on this ship is to help my home.
That's noble of you.
That didn't seem too confident from you.
Well, I mean, it. There's. I guess I just don't get it. I didn't really have a home to go to.
Well, you got a home here.
Yeah, well, as long as I can find a seat, right? She kind of looks over at the others and waves a utensil.
Waves at them too. They'll get over it eventually.
I mean, I'd fisticuffs them, but I think that's against the rules. I'm still like on page 3 of how many?
It is, unless it's in a training exercise.
That is the most helpful advice I've heard in the past hour.
Only in the past hour. Must be getting a lot of help from someone.
Only because I was taking a nap.
Were you on duty?
No, I was told to read this, and
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fair.
did you So what is it you got there? And she'll start start up a conversation about what their various choices of food here.
This is something called dirty rice. Earth dish. Ish. But when colonies happen, they take things from where they're from. My family took food. Well, recipes.
Sounds good. I assume. I mean, I don't think you'd eat something that wasn't good.
It's an acquired taste. Some people don't like it because it's too spicy. Some don't like it because it's too peppery. Some people don't like it because, well, they don't like eating meat.
Well, I mean, I don't have a problem with any of that. She kind of eats one of the slugs on her plate.
just looks down at the plate. Interesting.
The slugs things are a bit bland, and to your taste. They didn't add enough salt and fat, like, you know, a good Orion hook actually would.
Are you able to change the recipes on these?
GM.
You can. It would be a task roll. You have to basically go to the computer and tell it how to change it.
She's not asking like immediately. She's just asking theoretically.
Theoretically, yeah.
Yeah. So she says, I mean, you could, but it'd be a bit more. You wouldn't get me to do it. Let's just say that. That's more of an engineering area, less a security job.
Oh, right. I don't think we actually got properly introduced ever.
I don't think so either, but now's a good time.
Vera. I
Cassidy.
guess Ensign Vera now.
Lieutenant Williams. I'm still not used to it either.
I'll be honest. Other than like the captain, I can't think of any. Anyways, nice to meet you.
Likewise.
And this is after they've had the conversation about the Roomba, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
She'll pop another slug in her mouth and be like, by the way, did you know that there's like a death robot wandering the decks?
Visual eye twitches. Yes. Yes, I did get informed about that very
Hey,
recently.
Williams, how's your blood pressure?
Needs more. She looks down at her gumbo. Needs more salt.
It is about this time. We cut away. Commander Sorrel.
Yes, disembodied voice.
So we have trekked our way back to Starbase Aegis, and we've been sifting through some of the information that we recovered from the Nausicaan vessels and the governor's computer files and all that at stuff. And we kind of narrowed it down to he might be hiding out in... let me drag you there. Zoom out. Alright, so Starbase Aegis is near, and we found out his trail is these orange blobs here. Definitely across the border at this sector. The current theory is that he's hiding out in a stellar formation called the Five Sister Star Cluster. There was talk about out sending in a cloaked subspace probe out to to scout the area before we go charging in.
Indeed.
Captain, was that still the idea, or?
Yeah.
All right. Did you want to do any modifications to the subspace probes before you shoot them off?
Well, so I guess one of the modifications would have to be a cloak.
Not an active cloak, but you could definitely do sensor or dampening of sorts.
Okay.
Div 3, Comp 3. And computers can help, and you can get engineering to help.
Excellent. I assume you would like me to do this, Captain?
Make it so, and I'll assist him with the direct.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Science, defense 3. I'll give a threat for a third die to the pool. Sensor operations a focus.
Yes.
Okay. Control.
And the ship can assist with computers engineering.
I'll grab it.
Mm-hmm.
Gain a momentum, and those modifications are set. They're still they're still visible, but so long as they're not moving at impulse, and so long as they're not looking out their windows, else they won't be able to see this thing. It's also painted black to match the blackness of space.
I think they're ready, Commander. Or Captain. Whoever's there.
You may
I think they're
fire.
both around. I just don't know where they are.
Are you talking to me or the captain?
Well, I said Commander, but then I realized I think the Captain's there, so the Captain.
Yeah,
But both are here.
yeah, we're here.
Commander, Captain, I believe the probe is ready.
Uh, you may deploy when you're ready.
Excellent. And we'll
So
deploy
ship
the
task
sensor
roll.
body.
Control science. Div 2. And control science difficulty 2, assisted by, oddly enough, weapon science.
All right.
You have to de-dock from the station to fire this, but that's easy enough to do. Or undock, I believe is the term.
Okay. So I'll wait till the Gungnir is clear of the space station, and then launch.
And weapon science. And someone grab weapon science, please. Ross, can you grab the ship?
Sure.
gain extra momentum as the probe soft launches from the ship and then flies off at warp. And almost immediately, you get an odd ping at the edge of the system. At the edge of the anchorage system.
Echo ping.
Do we have that important machine? The one that goes.
Ping. Yeah,
I'm
Sorrel, you
sure
are
we have
getting
a.
you're getting signals from the third planet. Would you like to know more?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Do you wish to fully disembark from the station and go investigate in person?
That's the captain's call, but I'm certainly in favor of it.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Take a lazy ring around on the planet, around the star, and head to Anchorage 3. What's all here on the space map? All sorts of junk. And turn off that music. You get in orbit of the planet, and you are not quite sure or where that at ping came from. Basically the probe was going so fast that it just said, "Hey, there's something there," and it couldn't give you any information. So you're gonna.
I have only a general location, Captain.
Suggest firing a slow probe.
What's the orders? You can start with a general sensor sweep, or
Yeah, general will send to sweep.
Aye, Captain.
planet now.
Oh, there's a big planet off the port bow, Captain.
Not Klingons off the starboard bow. Starboard bow.
No, just a big planet.
Looks out the window, looks way and back, bam, planet.
Starfleet's finest, I swear.
Let's just take a scan of the planet.
Alright. Reason science difficulty 3. Assisted by sensor.
And after
Reason and science, yes, sir. I'm going to use a momentum to get a third die.
And And Rust, can you roll sensor science?
Okay.
Do we want to quash the complication, or obviously we want to, but are we going to?
I don't see why not.
I'm done with that.
Okay.
Quashing complication. As there was a little bit of interference with the a scan, as you're getting an unusual radiation source from it. And where is it in our library? I swear I'm more prepared than this, usually. As you find a small Type 2 craft in one of the moons.
Ooh.
Would you like to ask additional questions about it?
I'm sorry, did you say a small crack in the moon or just a small moon?
A small craft. Small scale 2 vessel on the moon's surface.
Okay, I see.
Which the moon is just a great rock in space.
Right.
What kind is that? Civilian, Federation?
I can answer that for the scientist free question.
Yep.
It appears to be a configuration in your unknown and with, but it doesn't appear offhand to be a Federation or civilian craft. It does have weapon encampments on it.
Sir, I have Captain, I have a suggestion.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Well, the temporal, our guests, I should say, might know what this ship is.
Are the temporal guests still on board? I thought we
No,
sent
they're
them off
still
to a
on
colony.
board.
Oh, okay.
Still on board, or you still haven't found a abandoned planet for them yet?
Oh, we haven't found a suitable place for them to go. Okay.
Sending to threat. And continue.
That always worries me.
You should.
Curse you, GM.
Captain, what are your orders? You want to bring the temple agents in, or figure this out yourself? It might not be temporal in origin, anyways.
Let's first make sure that it's not temporal, and if it is, we could just.
Do we have a method for making that determination, or like, are we gonna detect chronoton particles? Is that our plan?
Yeah, you scan it for chronoton particles, or get a closer look to see if you can find a name.
Yeah, but if we get closer, it might shoot us.
Right. So we're not close enough to determine the ship's registry, only its basic design, which we cannot identify.
I
haven't tried.
Yeah, I will say that the fact that you can't find a registry at this range means it's not broadcasting a registry. Gotcha. So either it's trying to hide or it is powered down.
Check.
Or both.
Let's try scanning for a specific. Well,
Let's
try
scan for
and
life forms.
well, that or scan for chronotons.
Which is it? Sorrel, life forms or chronotons?
I'm gonna scan for chronotons.
Oof. Okay.
Or not. Wait. Suddenly I've decided differently. I'm gonna scan for life forms, actually.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's just gonna end up doing that until you second guess yourself into oblivion.
Yeah, that's why I was like, why are you changing? Just pick one.
I was joking. I'm sorry. My jokes weren't. I'm totally sticking with chronotons, but it's understandable. Vulcans don't tell jokes. So
you're kind of at range, so it's difficulty 3 right now. You could get a more detailed scan if you get closer.
And can I use testing theory to add a die to my die pool?
Absolutely.
Okay. Reason. Oh, reason and medicine, or was it supposed to be reason and science?
Reason medicine for life science.
Okay. Okay.
You could, yeah, you can use reason science, I suppose.
Okay. Good.
That'll be nice.
Thank you.
You're gonna need it. I mean, what? And Ross, the ship's sensors medicine. Alright, gain 2 momentum. There are no life signs aboard, but I am gonna text you something to your console.
Okay. Captain, I'm not detecting any atmosphere on this ship. Apparently, the ship has been vented into space.
Can we spend a momentum to see if it's emanating any kind of particles?
Yeah. Pretty science question.
The power of science will save us.
Indeed.
Wait. No.
Captain, the chronoton readings are off the charts.
Want me to go get our temporal guests?
Yep. Now we are 110% certain that this is a temporal ship. I mean, I don't think we have to bring them up because I think the rooms they have a monitor or something that we could just.
You could.
Temporal guess?
Oh, right. You don't know about these.
Aren't all guests temporal guests? They exist in time.
Yeah, I guess. All right then.
For one
So-
momentum, you can send the sensor images down to the room. Yes or no?
Captain?
I'm good with it.
Sorry, I had the door open.
For one momentum, you can send the information down to your temporal twins.
Yeah.
Momentum is spent. Information is sent down. I'm assuming with the explanation. Hey, you recognize this one?
Hey, do you know this one? Is one familiar to you?
Both of them look at it and kind of shake their head. Not familiar with it.
Okay.
Kind of looks familiar, but then again, all across time and space, some ship designs don't change much over the centuries. Some of them change a lot, but have the same basic form. I might be familiar with the species, but I can't place them.
I'm beginning to wonder if our timeline is perhaps the temporal Florida, where people go to where all the temporal people go to vacation, perhaps.
Not incorrect.
Temporal Florida.
I mean, we
The only problem with our timeline being Florida is that means we're Florida man.
Yep.
I mean, you do have Janeway, which is basically the Florida man of temporal mechanics.
I was gonna say, hey, Captain Kirk, how you doing?
You know what? You know what? I'm going to outdo all of you. Nira saw all of that temporal shenanigans and said, "Hold my beer," and just planted herself in the middle of the timeline for no reason.
You know what? Don't know where.
Hold my beer.
Captain, I have another suggestion, and this one's worrying.
What is it?
Well, this feels like a trap. I'm not the only one who has this feeling, that this is like a trap set for us, right?
Maybe, but with it.
So the number of by the way, when I mean us, I mean Starfleet.
Mm-hmm.
The number
Yeah.
of the number of species that can live in a vacuum is very low, and most of those species don't like Starfleet very much.
In fairness, the Borg don't like anyone very much.
Fair, true, and hence what my request was going to be: scan the ship for Borg.
Okay.
Would they have? Borg are alive in some respect. Would they have been picked up on the initial scan?
They would have, unless they are completely depowered.
Right.
Okay.
If they were like
I
basically put on hibernation mode.
Right.
Hence,
Okay.
trap.
I have an idea.
I like ideas.
I am going to check the NX-01 logs, and I don't know if this is matter, but read logs with the words Cochrane in them.
It's slightly above table. What you looking for? So,
putting
NX-01 logs with Cochrane. What's the idea here?
Specifically, the time where the NX-01 was stuck between the Tholians and the Suliban.
You would have access as to that particular log, but there's a high clearance level. However, Captain, you could check that out. Reason command, difficulty 4, assisted by computers command. And sadly, no other NPCs can help because, none of the players can help because no one else has a security clearance for this.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give you that this time.
132 momentum for 4 dice.
All right.
I proc bold.
You know what irritates me about it is most of these clearances and stuff Mira had a hand in help making.
Yeah, pretty much.
And now she's irritated.
Rolling that 0.
And Rost, you can get the computers command.
Calder really wants these files. Wow.
I mean, I don't want, because I know the effects of what happened of having that pod in the in the cargo bay. So that is, yeah.
Yep, free float, and I'm typing that to you now. And either my keyboard's ghosting or I am just sleepy.
Or both.
I skipped like an entire letter there. Alright, information sent.
Okay, I would like to spend a momentum to would lead an investigative proc.
In this case, yes. Not quite for crime reasons, but you are investigating in suspicious activity.
Okay,
it's totally
one
not
question.
A trap. This is not a trap.
Yeah, one momentum. I want to figure out if it's the same. Like, is it emanating the same kind of readings as that pod? Okay, last bonus momentum. With how similar the readings are, will it give off the constant deja vu effect?
I'm gonna get that back to you. You don't have enough information to make that determination. It's impossible to make that determination with the information you have at this point.
Okay.
If you were to release this information to your science officer, they might be able to make that determination.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to send the info to his terminal.
Sorrel, you are getting some information. Your eyes only. Any last minute use of that at one float? Captain?
Ask a question.
Let's say that again.
Any last minute use of the float before it disappears?
I use both.
I gave it back to you because as you were unable to answer the last question based on the information you have. So the last question of if this would give this deja vu effect.
Yeah, but I can't do that. But I know a way I can help. I can't think of another question, but I will burn my Medal of Honor to give Sagal a advantage.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Sorrel, you have some temporary captain level clearance regarding temporal anomalies. And with this information sent to your console, you've been asked to determine if this drive radiation would make the same temporal deja vu effect, as reported in the classified files of the NX-01.
Okay.
That particular role is a reason, science, difficulty. Difficulty 4. I'm gonna spend 2 to increase the comp 2. And the computer science can help.
Okay, so just so I'm clear, what task am I undertaking with the computers here? Is this a search of records?
This would be a compare. You're comparing this your current sensor data with the logs from the NX-01 and seeing if the current craft in front of you would replicate the same effects. So it's
okay,
bit more compare contrasts.
But it still involves the sensor. So would sensor operations work as a focus?
Increased complication.
At an increase of the complication.
Yep. So we
I also have computers. I didn't know.
Computers work fine. No
Okay.
increase.
You also have a advantage, which you could either decrease the comp or reduce the difficulty.
I'm going to reduce the complication, and I'm going to give a 2 threat and use a momentum to roll 4 die.
All right. And computer science. from the engineer. No bonus momentum generated. You do have technical expertise. Do you want to reroll that ship die? Sorrel?
Yes.
Play it again, Sam.
Boop.
Commander, Sorrel asked the commander to re-enter the computer code.
So, roll the ship die again.
Yes.
Yes,
Okay,
please.
yeah, sorry. Yeah, I got it. Just didn't.
There we go.
Nice.
And sending this to your console.
Look at all that momentum.
And sent.
Captain, I'm 87.4% confident that it will not.
I'd just say those are good chances. But once again, it could be a trap. So have the ship on yellow alert and prep the and have fighters prepped in case for combat.
All right. Ship goes to yellow alert. For the advantage of the fighters being prepped, let's do a control con. Control and con. Difficulty 3. Increased complication for Vera because she's not entirely sure the Starfleet protocols on this. But Vera, Captain has called for fighters to be prepped for launch.
You got it. I'll spend a. I'll give you a threat.
Oh, it's running low. Oh, anyways. Sweet.
Don't even need to reroll anyway.
2 momentum generated, and fighters are prepped. Fighter pilots are in there. Air fighters waiting, and they can be launched on a moment's notice. And ship is at yellow alert. No, that's wrong. I need There we go. Yellow alert clicks on. All right. What's our next move? I think we've done all we can at this range. Maybe get closer to the not trap.
Let's move.
Queen's Knight to D4.
Sorel, keep your eyes on the senses of any type of warp or chronoton types of the disturbances in case.
Aye, Captain.
Reason science are dealing with chronotons, and there's a chronoton field in the area. Sensors and science.
Vera will have a hand over like the full reverse button to hit at a moment's notice.
Yep.
Since I've succeeded on a chronoton-related task before, testing a theory to get an additional die.
Absolutely. And it's difficulty 2 because you have those awesome sensors.
Excellent.
You have to float. I need to start throwing harder things at you. You scan in the region as you approach. There is no change in the chronoton field gets stronger, but it's within range of, oh, I'm getting closer to a chronoton source. So that makes perfect sense. No incoming warp signatures or any chronoton disturbances detected. You have to float. Would you like to ask additional questions or set up an advantage or I don't know.
Are we approaching the planet? Are we getting closer to investigate further?
You are approaching the moon of the planet.
Okay. I guess I would like to set up an advantage that would allow the Gungnir to take the optimum trajectory to gather further information about this ship and the chronoton phenomenon that surrounds it.
Okay. Easy enough. You are at the optimal trajectory. Nothing happens at this range.
We had a standard probe out there, didn't we?
It left the system at high warp.
Yeah.
Could deploy another one though.
My concern is what's behind that moon.
You can certainly try to find another probe.
What do you think, Captain? All right, we're going to launch another probe and have it go around the planet.
Yep, one momentum. You can set up a probe behind the moon.
Okay.
Probe is in place. You have a full 360 view of the area.
Nothing else there in the area?
There's actually this really cool canyon that's about like 8,000 kilometers across. Or long, I suppose. But that's about it. Canyon's cool.
Cool.
Otherwise, you approach. At this range, you can and barely make out some etchings on the hull. Actually, with the advantage you you made and the advanced sensors, this would be a Div 0 task. Reason Science Div 0.
Excellent.
Or just a momentum.
I'll do the.
You do the roll.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Sweet.
I've noted the pattern where when I roll the base die, I actually do a lot better than when I try to buy a larger die pool for some strange.
Wow.
You find a name.
Captain, this is the KTS Teneva. Or Teneva. Depending on pronunciation.
Stress on the first level. Teneva.
Okay.
Which group uses KT? Klingon? Or
Is there anything in the Starfleet database about it?
you could ask that for a momentum.
Yes, please.
Captain Known Race uses that prefix. However, the computer does recognize the language of the that is written on the hull.
what does the computer say?
One momentum.
I mean, we do still have free science question.
Oh, yeah, there's that too. Yeah, free science question. We can answer that.
Sure. Captain, this is in the Krenim language. Krenim.
The who?
Aren't those a
Difficulty for reason science to. Wait. Difficulty. No, it's difficulty for reason command to recognize that. Reason command difficulty 4. It's not standard information and not something you would have been immediately briefed on. Captain, would you like to make this roll?
yeah.
I can assist if you want.
I'll take 3 momentum for 4 dice. Wait, 132 momentum.
May I also assist, since I might have heard about it in other circles? Or would that not be possible?
You could, but it would be an increased complication.
Okay, then no worries.
And 2 momentum. Oh. Alright.
Can I use focus in computers to help on that?
Yes.
I'm gonna re-roll that crit fail.
What was that, GM?
Yes. Yes, Ross, you may use that for us.
Oh well.
Oh, we're back to one float again.
I mean, little information is known about the kind of pretty much like like how would a ship from a race from the Delta Quadrant be all the way here in the Alpha Quadrant? That's like maybe 70 to 80 years.
If we're picking up chronotons, it might have something to do with it.
Insert wormhole here.
I mean, yeah, you're right. It would take a long time to get out here. You could say it's been a long road getting from there to here.
Stop.
Oh, no.
It's been a long time, but my time is finally here.
No.
I mean,
I can feel myself come alive again. I can touch the sky again.
I mean, to be clear, it's not an episode of the USS Gungnir until we have a reference to the Enterprise intro song. I mean, it's just not a real episode until that happens.
You just have to have a
Yeah.
little faith in the heart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
You do have a float for additional information.
okay, I would like to spend one momentum to incorrectly use carbon dating.
Incorrectly use carbon dating. How long this thing's
That's
been
what-
here?
Yeah, like how old is this? Because that's what they do in Enterprise. Incorrectly use it.
Alright.
So it'll tell me how many years old this is. But if it's from the future, it would be in the negative.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay, looking from the scan, it's nearly like almost 475 years. Well, 472 to be exact.
It's been around a while.
No, the thing is that this was made 472. That means this thing is 472 years in the future.
Oh, I see.
Spinning to threat. You can't really get much more information without an up-close no scan.
Okay,
Time for an away team.
I mean, I mean, this is scale 2, so we could either send an away team or just track the beam into a shuttle bay.
That would seem like a bad idea.
I mean, I said it's not a trap. Why don't you guys believe me?
Cause you're a GM.
Because it's you.
Because you said it wasn't a trap.
Okay,
And we
if
all
you-
have intelligence greater than a goldfish.
Yeah.
Okay,
Those
okay,
are two options.
we'll-
You could bring it on board and survey it in Atmo, but if you bring beam down, and your crew would be required to have EVA suits.
I'll let. I want to hear Williams' the opinion of those two choices with the XO and Williams. So what do you think is the safest procedure to look to examine this shuttle?
I think an away team is appropriate.
Yes, we are not taking that thing on our ship. We don't know what it. One, we don't know what's on it. Two, we don't know what effect it will have to our ship. And three, if it is a trap, which I think it is if it's on our ship and we activate said trap, then it affects the entire ship.
Prep a away team. I'll let you decide if you want to beam or to take a shuttle down.
Mr. Searle, does it seem like there's anything that would interfere with a transporter?
Do I have anything from my skins which would suggest otherwise?
I could answer that for momentum.
Okay.
Not that you know of.
Commander, I am detecting nothing that would interfere with our transporter beam.
What would be safer, beaming down or sending a shuttle?
I don't know. It's not a trap, so either's fine.
They both have their own
Okay.
risk, but
Okay, last beam down with a away team. I'll let you decide who to bring.
Captain staying aboard. Ross, who are you bringing with you?
Sorrel and Williams, y'all want to come with me, and let's bring a couple of additional security personnel.
Aye, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
All right. Morgana, do you want to bring a red shirt?
I am good just listening because I am actually quite tired. So I'm just listening
All
at
right.
the moment, if that's okay.
Vera, do you want to bring in security personnel?
Sure.
We have crewman Tervel, senior petty officer Tolan. Pretty sure Air Divova is still in the doghouse.
I'd like to bring on Ensign Stabby.
It's in Stabby.
I agree.
Sorrel is going to set his tricorder to detect chronoton particles so he can assess how high the chronoton particles levels are relative to our position?
I don't know, I'll bring on let's just bring on the Gordon so I can not make assumptions about characters yet. I can play Gordon.
Zogar's very stoic.
I like the idea of sending all our Roombas over there.
I am going to have the everyone's favorite phases set to rotate their what's the words I'm looking for?
Rotate the frequency.
Frequencies, just in case.
Yeah, just in case. And teleport.
Two momentum, absolutely.
Fine. I don't want to be assimilated. Thank you very much.
You have the advantage that all your phasers are set to a rotating frequency. I mean, I think you're being paranoid. This is totally not a trap.
I do not trust you.
God, we're all gonna die.
Everyone's in EVA suits. That is required, unless you want to suck space.
Before Sorrel leaves the Gungnir, he does want to finish. He was preparing a addendum to his report on Captain Fred, noting that he had failed to take on any of the remedial tasks that Sorrel had recommended after the incident in Wolf 359. He just want to make sure that he's completed that record before he leaves the Gungnir for the last time.
Yep, that record there it is completed.
For the last time? Yeah, I like that.
That final line for the last time.
All right.
Suit up.
Yep, everyone suits up, and you are transporting over?
Yes.
Alright. Just move from a pad, but you're going to not a pad. And there's a little bit of clearance. Should be fine. Control engineering, difficulty 3, complication 2. Drop down to diff 2 because as you have cool sensors.
Comp 2, diff 2. Someone roll it.
I can roll a ship.
I'll give you a point of threat for bold engineering.
You can't. Yeah, you're going down with it, so you can't and do it yourself,
Oh,
but you could activate left.
We'll activate left then.
Yeah, your arm's not quite long enough to reach from the pad to the control console. Left is activated. He may roll. We're ready. Still one threat.
Sensor and engineering.
Rust.
Yeah, just trying to find left here.
Well, 5 momentum.
Yeah, 5 momentum. Goodness, you guys. You have 3 float. Would you like to spend it on things?
What can we spend it on?
Things that will keep us alive.
I might have a suggestion, but
Doing a quick tricorder scan as soon as we beam in there.
Well, we've got float from the beam in. Could we have it so they've already got a lock on us the moment we've beamed down, so we can beam back up quicker
absolutely.
in case of emergency?
Yep. You have the
That's
advantage of the constant transporter lock.
Oh, that's good. Very good.
All right. And
That way we can go, shit, it's the Borg, beam us up.
yeah. So we can nope right out.
Yeah, Val, Vera.
Yes.
Ooh, tingly.
Prep a escape vector in case.
Oh, I've been prepping it this whole time.
Okay, good.
If you want to prep a full advantage, you can spend 2 momentum, or you can give me no, you're doing this ahead of time, so that's control con on diff 2.
I mean, she could have assistance with the ship's computer because
Yep.
I wanted to set this up as soon as we beam everyone back in. I will want us. Well, in case this is a trap, I want everyone to beam in and
I'll
fly
give you
like a bat out of hell.
I'll take momentum, and
All right.
oh yeah.
Goodness. All right, I'm gonna have to start making bad things happen, guys.
Sorry that the dice love us.
All right.
It's to make up for the couple sessions ago where we rolled.
Yeah, I'm
10s
not.
and 20s.
I'm not accustomed to this.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, currently we are loving it, but in the end, someone in a different little 20 survey is going to hate little 20.
And then computers con.
Because I know people who hate little 20.
Computers con, Captain.
Yeah.
You have 3 float. All right. And all right, so 3 float. What we doing?
Is the base piloting flow already in? Well, advantage already in there?
Yeah, base pilot advantage. You have an advantage on an escape vector, or pre-plotted. So it would be very easy to slam it in reverse and get the heck out of here.
I have an idea, unless you want to double down on escape vector. Put it towards
what's your idea?
Advantage for the beaming the away team up.
Yeah, she'll plan out the escape vector in such a way that we can make sure we get the lock, I suppose.
Okay. You now have double the advantage. Alright, and one more detonating float. Once.
I can't think of anything to do with that.
Going twice. That goes. And as you're planning this out, Vera, you smell burning sugar.
Oh no.
Oh.
No.
It's your turn. Haha.
Na. You are on the bridge. Half the consoles are exploded. Everything's on fire. You're in a bad place, and you are trying everything you can and to get some sort of momentum from this craft. You need to get away. And you snap back.
And
Do
you
I
wonder why we don't trust you.
and am I still aware of that flash?
Yep. You are in the middle of a calculation, and you have that flash, and you come to.
Captain, you said we were dealing with time stuff, right?
Yes.
I think I might have just shoved forward to where the bridge was exploded.
So Sorrel walks up to him and opens his tricorder and starts trying to detect chronoton particles.
Isn't Sorrel on the away team?
Wait,
you're
I'm
on
sorry.
Yeah, you're on the way team, so you're not on the bridge at this
He's
point.
not on the. I thought he was on the way.
Yep. But if you want, Patterson and could be activated. He could do a chronoton scan.
Yeah, let's have Patterson up and ready.
All right. Reason science and difficulty 4.
I got him if y'all want me to. Patterson. He's in science. You said a difficulty 4?
Yep.
All right, we'll spend 3 momentum to get the 4 die.
Gain a momentum back. And Patterson very nervously kind of goes. Okay, checks it again. Yeah, she's covered in chronotons, sir. Something happened. I'm not sure
Check
what.
everyone else.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
How much floating momentum do we have from that?
you just generated 1, so you have 4 total.
Okay.
Would Patterson like to ask additional questions?
I don't think he can, because we only have someone as the chief science officer.
He can spend momentum to get extra questions.
You can spend that lovely float we have.
Yeah, he'll spin a float for
Okay.
that.
Yeah. I got an idea.
Okay.
If you want one here.
Yep.
Can he find out how far the jump was?
I'm gonna send this to Sorrel so he can dramatize it.
Do we have any other questions?
One solar day, Captain. 24 hours. But I'm not sure. Not sure on the minutes. 24 hours.
Do we? How much float do we have?
You don't have any float, but you have 3 momentum available.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said we had float.
So we have 24 hours until this goes down.
Possibility. It's a possibility.
Meanwhile,
Yes.
20.
Meanwhile, inside the mysterious spooky craft.
I don't have the big gun out. Nope.
Would you like a big gun?
I'm guessing that would cost a momentum. Yes.
Momentum and threat.
Momentum and a threat for a Type 3 phaser rifle.
Spend it. Do it.
I mean, if you do, that means we don't have to spend the momentum again the threat again to get it, if I'm correct.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I will. I'll have the big gun.
All right.
The big gun go pew.
And I will allow everyone else on the away team to have Type 3s as well, should they wish.
All right. Yep.
And Type 3s are 4 challenge dice plus your security rating. They have the charge, ability, and the accurate.
Yeah, accurate
Are
means.
these,
Could you write that
these-
down, please?
Are these
Okay.
two-handed weapons?
They are 2-handed.
Yeah, they're two-handed.
Well-
They're
Sorrel will have his on his strapped on his kind of strapped over his shoulder because he will have his tricorder.
Yep, absolutely.
What were those numbers and such?
All right. Plus 4 challenge dice.
So 4.
4 plus your security, and it has accurate and charge. Accurate means if you take the aim minor action and you can reroll all of your d20s. Charge means you can take a minor action to add some special effects. Vicious, intense, and piercing to your phaser attack. But you have to call that before you roll.
You have to call it, yeah. I actually learned about charge just a few weeks ago, and it was like a revelation. I was like, my god, this is awesome.
Yeah, charge is pretty cool. It makes the phasers super versatile, which is what they're supposed to be. All right, you beam into the middle of this super dark and vacuum exposed ship. There's a layer of fine dust on the ground, and that kind of kicks up as you materialize.
I will use my tricorder to see if I can identify the
what?
The composition of the dust, what it is composed of.
Reason science diff 1 or 1 momentum.
You said reason science. What was the difficulty level?
Difficulty 1, or you can give me 1 momentum.
And?
Or.
Is that an and?
Or?
No, I'll do the roll.
All right.
What room did we beam into?
I would assume the front cabin. There's like the front cabin, there's the mid cabin, there's the aft. The front cabin has the most open space, so by default, that's where you would land.
Nice. 2 momentum, and then again the answer to our question.
And obviously, my character's looking around. Is there any bodies, that kind of thing?
In a moment, Sorrel, this is a regolith from the moon.
Commander, this appears to be the dust from the moon. My hypothesis would be that wherever the ship was vented, it is large enough that it has incurred some of the dust from the planet's surface.
Are there any obvious holes in the hull where we can see?
You look around, and then yes, there's large gashes and tears in the duranium, and you look up front, and the transparent steel of the view screen is blown out.
Is the is there any momentum along the surface of this moon, or is it basically things only move when things disturb the moon's surface?
Things would only move if things disturb the moon surface.
Okay, so it's a reasonable inference that the dust that has compiled when the ship originally took the damage, perhaps crashing into the moon, or however it was exposed to the surface.
That, or it could have built up over time just of meteor strikes.
Okay, so just sort of, so other things that might have disturbed the surface. And how thick is this dust?
Couple inches. It comes about to the toe of your boot.
Okay, so I would suggest to the commander that based on the depth of the particles, that this ship has been here quite some time.
And Williams, Insight Security, how paranoid you feeling?
Quite paranoid. Well, no.
On a scale of 1 to 5, how paranoid are you?
Kana is paranoid, very paranoid. Cassidy, less so. She's probably at a 2.
All right. Difficulty 2. Insight security.
If you're a red shirt, you should be paranoid all the time.
I'm not a red shirt. I'm a commanding officer.
She has a name. She's safe.
In a plot armor.
You said security insight, yes?
Yep.
I doubt I have a focus to help here.
Hazard awareness or threat assessment.
Nope.
Spidey sense?
Interrogation.
Just tell the room. What do you know? Shakes
What do you know?
shakes fist threateningly at the wall.
I'm gonna use a momentum to get myself 3 dice. And yeah, did you give me any complication? No, you didn't. So 1 standard complication of 1. Hope. Yeah. Here, give me back that momentum.
Oh, you can have your momentum back. You look around, and at stations around the room. I am losing my notes all over the place. You see 7 adult skeletons, or more accurately, mummies around the room, and then there is 1 pile of clothes. Those just kind of slumped in a chair.
I'm a beat the pile of. When you say pile of clothes, do you mean like pile of laundry, or
Like,
do you mean
like one suit of clothing is kind of bunched up on one of the chairs.
yeah, I'll bump the pile of clothing with my stock, the stock of my phaser rifle.
Oh boy, you should not have done that. Fitness security difficulty 2.
I'm good at that. I'll use a momentum again.
Do you have any younger siblings in character?
In character, I have not established if I have siblings or anything.
You have younger siblings. Increase your complication.
You know what? Yeah, I'll increase complication
Confused
to
as to
2
what's going on.
So what's this roll about?
Fortitude, not losing your shit.
Athletics?
Oh, it's a cool test.
Yeah, it's a cool test.
Yeah, it's a cool test. I don't know. Yeah, athletics is the only thing I could think of.
Not really.
A no, but I'm not hearing a yes either.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it.
Okay, completely understandable. Well, here's hoping. Well, I got the 2.
But there's a complication. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
What you gonna do with that complication?
You know what? Because this is mainly towards me. Hit me.
All right.
Tell me what happens.
You smack the pile of clothes with the butt of your rifle, and out rolls out a mummified baby. It is a small infant. And seeing that scares the crap out of you. You now have a trauma. About.
Oh joy.
Yep.
I'm glad that the parent slash grandparent slash great grandparent wasn't there. That could have been
Oh
terrible.
yeah, you would have like dip 4 on this, easy. So yeah, that happens. That scares the bejesus out of you.
Okay, so I'm having major Dawn of the Dead, the undead baby kind of vibe going on.
It doesn't look distorted, besides the fact that it's been mummified in space. But oh my goodness!
So I hit my comms and I go, Captain, all the crew's mummified, and there was a kid on board.
Sorrel closes his eyes for a moment.
Okay, let's not touch anything now.
Bit late for that.
Well, I thought that was common knowledge on an away mission. You don't touch anything.
Yeah, but you also check to see if there's something gonna attack you.
Use your eyes, not your hands.
I used my rifle butt.
Take only pictures, leave only footprints.
All right, let's move through the rest of the ship and see what else is through here.
Well, I'm leading the way.
Don't touch anything.
Did you write the trauma down somewhere?
I-
or-
Can't open your sheet for some reason, so I'm gonna have to like reload roll 20, or you can.
But I'm fine with waiting for you to do it.
Yeah, basically until you get that treated, you're kind of wigged out. Especially about kids, man.
So
Does
that
he
would
appear to be
under-
non-functional?
Insight or reason engineering difficulty 4. You're not quite familiar with this technology.
No, I mean, Chief of Security, does he appear to be non-functional?
Oh, Chief of Security's fine. She's just kind of, yeah. She'll have a bad
is
day if she sees a
perfectly
baby.
fine.
Okay, just not catatonic or anything.
Yeah, she's just like she shakes her head a couple of times and then like moves on.
Okay, well, let's move through the rest of the ship here and see what's what before we start messing with stuff.
Yep, I'll try and open the door, see if it's gonna just open. If not, I try and manually move it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to manually move it. Fitness, security, need difficulty 2. And this time you can use athletics.
Did we bring
Yay!
Zogar?
You do have Zogar. You could definitely help.
He's
Zogar,
he
can you
is
open
here.
this jar of pickles for us?
I was about to say, someone give me a hand here. Someone really give me a hand here. Wow, that's
what
two
is it?
19s.
Fitness security.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Cassidy didn't make it, so can't get assist if the main roller doesn't get hit.
Which is really annoying because I've got like 17 fit on my fitness security.
You could try again, but it's diff 3. You kind of started shoving it, but kind of went the wrong way, and you wedged it in tighter.
Wedge the door shut.
Or something fell on the other side.
I mean, I could try again.
Yep. That's difficulty E3, or you could try a different tactic.
Chief, logic dictates that you open the door, not make it more difficult to open.
And now I have to do it again.
Maybe we can hotwire it at the door.
No, too late. Doing it again.
It's difficulty 3.
And momentum.
1 momentum.
You have angered Mama Bear. Mama Bear break door.
Sorry, I was just trying to be helpful.
Now
There it is.
Zorkar can assist. Between the two of you brace yourselves against each other and you shove this door open. And with surprisingly quiet. I hear grinding noise because sound doesn't propagate in the vacuum of space.
The moment I get the door up, I pull up my phaser rifle and start looking around.
There appears to be nothing in here.
Yep, keep moving.
Keep her moving.
Keep moving aft.
Through here, this seems to be the midship section. There's a couple bunks, bio bed of some variety, transporters, or mess hall. As you're going through, new scene. As back on the Gungnir, Captain Calder, you are observing this away mission as you go along. What would you be doing? Captain?
Yes.
You're kind of watching this on the view screen from the overhead cameras.
I mean, I do have an idea of how we might get more insight of the vision.
What's that?
I don't know if this will work, but I feel might be kind of messed up unless both parties are consenting. A Vulcan mind meld.
That's a possibility, but yeah, both parties would totally have to consent.
And I don't know who has the ability to do that.
Sorrel has the mind meld ability.
You have the mind meld talent? Awesome.
I do. Yep.
As you're considering this, you get alert from Deck 5.
I tap my comm badge and ask for a status report for Deck 5.
Sir, it's Jenkins. It's medical emergency, I think.
Yep, I'll get up and start moving, and I'll contact Morgana to meet me there.
Dr. Morgana, you've been requested to come to Deck 5. Both of you running down the corridors, you turn a corner, and there are three officers standing around a pile of clothes. The clothes are squirming. I have no idea what happened. This shade just kind of came out of nowhere and it hit Jenkins and
She's going to walk over to the squirming pile of clothes.
I know what. I think I could guess what happened.
The pile of clothes
I
starts,
can too, but
the pile of clothes starts crying, and indeed it is a human male infant drowning in a Starfleet uniform. About 6 months old. Yep, 9 months.
Yeah.
Old enough that it can't hold its head up.
Yeah. She's going to help Jenkins find his way out, and then is going to pick him up and wrap him in his own uniform.
He's crying unconsolably. He is freaking the heck out.
Yeah, we're gonna do a presence I'll get President's medicine, I guess.
Yeah, President's medicine diff 2. Calm him down.
Okay, take a momentum. I'm gonna give myself a focus, because parent. If
How do
that's
you-
alright.
how
I
do
mean,
you-
she doesn't have one as a focus, but it makes sense.
How do you give yourself a focus?
She's not his.
D-
Well, I
do you
was
have
going to
talent for that?
ask anyway.
I-
No, I wish I did. I was just asking.
Yeah, given the
I
circumstances.
worded it wrong.
Given the circumstances of you being
And
Elorian,
counseling.
counseling will work. But yeah, given the fact that you're Elorian and you have been a parent before, yeah, you can have a focus. In 2 minutes.
She just starts like singing a small lullaby that her kids would fall asleep to.
Hush, little human, don't say a word.
Something like that, yeah.
The other 3 officers are just bewildered and kind of freaked out. Captain, our shield's up. I have no idea how it got in here.
Well,
Any
whatever
chance
it
of
was,
that
it
the-
rapidly de-aged Jenkins. Says.
Think we could put him back?
She kind of coos to him.
I mean, let's.
Coochie
I mean-
coochie coo.
I mean, there has to be a way to bring him back to normal.
I mean, does there?
I mean,
Well,
let's scan the. Maybe the ship's internal sensors might have picked up something.
the doctor nods. Well, if you don't mind, while you go searching the ship for a problem, I believe I know why Mr. Jenkins was crying. I believe he may be hungry. So I have an infant to feed, she says. Unless you need me for some other medical emergency, Captain.
Reason science, difficulty 4, brought down the diff 3, assisted by sensor science.
Let's have Patterson roll it.
Sorrel, can you roll for Patterson?
Yep.
But yeah, basically, Morgana is asking for permission to be dismissed so she can go take care of infant Jenkins.
Actually, I'll clarify as a paternal instinct, he's not, this is a I'm hungry cry, this is I'm scared. I'm upset. I am emotionally overwhelmed by this situation.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Either way, she's
'Cause,
trying to
hey, about
get
5
him
minutes ago,
away
I was an
from the
adult.
situation.
Now I'm a baby. I don't know what's going on.
What is
Fair
the
enough.
nature of Patterson's role here?
Scan internal sensors for temporal anomalies.
Okay, so I've got sensor operations for the focus. Difficulty 4, going to.
Drop down to diff 3 because sensors.
Down to diff 3. Okay, so I'll spend a momentum to add a dice to the.
Okay. Excellent. 2 momentum generated.
I'm sorry?
2 momentum generated. And
Great.
indeed, Patterson does find a trail of chronoton on particles. I was passing through section 8 of all the decks.
Captain, there's a path through the Gungnir of chronoton particles.
We'll skip to the end of the path then.
It goes out the top
yeah.
of the ship.
Figure out a way to at least contain this, or at least try to find a way to funnel him out and close the door out of behind it, like trying to get a fly out of a house.
Patterson, you're not sure, or you can do that.
Yeah, yes, that will totally work against a ghost.
Hey, Patterson, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you let me know if there's more of these trails outside of the ship? Like, are there lots of these, or just the one?
There's one right now. One, I found one. Found one. Yes.
Okay, well, I'm going to move the ship, and you tell me, and you just keep an eye out for him, okay?
I mean, as soon as the ghost is no longer.
Yeah, you could do something like that. Reason, science, difficulty 3, assisted by sensor science, and Vera, you can assist with control con as you try to move the ship around to see if it does something different.
Spinning momentum to add to the die pool.
Would this require precise maneuvering?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, then I can reduce the difficulty of the task because I have precision maneuvering.
Would you like to?
Yes, please.
All right. So this is diff 1.
Get back to.
Now we need the ship.
Yeah, engines or sensor science.
Nice. Get back 4.
You have 1 float.
Can we use that to maybe expand the range of the scan?
Yeah, it can spend 2 to extend the range of the scan.
Okay. So the 1 float and the 1.
Yep, 1 float and 1. Spend 2 threat for raisins. I cannot type today.
So Patterson is sort of reading from the his panel, and he kind of looks up with that sort of look of awe and horror and goes, "There's so many, there's so many flying towards something in the ship.
What's the
Dozens of signatures, Captain. Just they're all over."
Can you figure out the source? Can you figure out where they're going to?
For 1 momentum.
Let's spend it. Yeah.
Give momentum.
Takes a little bit. You start doing trajectory math of figuring out where they were kind of leading to.
Captain, they're headed towards the computer core.
Actively? Like, are they actively moving?
Yes. active movement towards the core.
The warp core.
Computer core, Captain.
Can you put them on visuals for me? Like, represent them.
For 2 momentum, you could flag them on sensors and create visual indicators for them.
Yeah, let's do that to prevent more. De-aging and Patterson, can you figure out any idea what inside the computer core they might be looking for? Because I might have an idea to deter them.
I'll try to figure it out, Captain. I don't know. I mean, there's so many of them.
As on the view screen, and you see several dozen in blue dots slowly swirl around the ship, and some of them are moving towards you. You are surrounded.
Patterson, figure out just focus on what might be in the computer core.
Just let me focus on dodging them.
Yeah, Patterson will.
Spin a 2 threat, and as Patterson, you realize something.
Okay. Captain, these ghosts, they seem to be emanating from the ship below. There are a number in the still there that they're around the way team. They're surrounding them.
I have no idea what's happening. This is
Vera, to dodge the ghosts who are haunting your ship. Control con, difficulty 4, complication 4.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I can reduce that to difficulty 3 with precision maneuvering.
Absolutely.
I'll hand you a threat. And we'll see if this works with 3 dice.
Ross gonna get engine's gone.
Oh, she's a legend.
As very, very precisely, with nail-biting accuracy, you're able to weave and pull yourself away from the ghosts. You know that they're drawn to your core, and you're trying to pull them away and duck underneath them, and you're just kind of bobbing and weaving in space, keeping them outside of your hull. Meanwhile,
okay.
Back on the surface. Away team, you are moving through the corridors, and you're moving through the corridors and past the bunks towards the engine room. And where did I put those things? When suddenly you hear something behind you.
Turn around with phaser ready.
Behind you are 3 ghostly figures. There's arms outstretched. They are kind of transparent and just a haunting vision is of what used to be a humanoid.
I'd hit my comm and say, beam us up now!
Sorrel's like, no. We need to identify these creatures and determine what they are, why they
Look,
exist.
they're hostile.
I mean, I would probably warn them that if they touch you, you're gonna be younger.
Yeah, and I
Beam us out.
repeat, I press my comm badge and I say beam us up. Now I'm pulling rank as chief of security.
We're having difficulty getting a lock on you. Ooh, heavy chronoton interference. And
Sorrel is using his
He had the
tricorder.
advantage to have the lock on them at all times.
they
Yeah, don't think I forgot that.
They lost the lock. Temporarily.
How do you lose an advantage? Okay.
Lots
Spend-
of threat.
Yeah, spin threat.
Yeah, I saw
it's-
a lot of threat get spent there, so.
And it just means
But-
you're gonna have
but Sorrel
to
is
try again
perfectly
to get
okay
a
with
lock.
that.
However,
Sorrel's
as of
perfectly
this
okay with
time,
that. He's pulled out his tricorder and he is trying to read the creatures.
awesome. Sorrel. This is going against you. That is a hit. And spending.
Everything can be.
Yeah. spending one to-
Frightening visage? That's new.
Yep, spending one to re-roll out 2 of those. Oh, wait, do you have the Colonar talent?
I do not.
Okay. That would have helped.
Yeah, I didn't purge all emotion, unfortunately. I've been struggling.
You've been struggling with your emotion, and you'll be because you're a Vulcan, I'm gonna allow you to roll all your science and score in challenge dice. So you have a science of 5, roll 5 challenge dice. That will be a resistance to this attack.
Okay. Oh, didn't work out.
You should have more than
Well, you only rolled 1 challenge dice.
I put 5 in the number. Maybe it did.
5. You
How
have
did
to
you
hit
click
enter.
Off it.
Oh, I have to hit enter. I knew there was something about that. Okay, here we go.
All right, that is 4. You take 2 stress as you feel deep within your core, or this horror build up inside you. But with your Vulcan training, you're managed to calm down, distance yourself from this, look at this scientifically. You still take 2 stress.
Okay.
It is now player's turn.
Sorrel's going to, on his turn, use his tricorder to try to identify these creatures as a physical entity.
Reason science diff 3. Yeah, reason science diff 3.
Okay. I'll spend momentum to add 1 to my.
Actually, testing a theory will come into play.
Okay, good. Then I will not spend that. Then.
Alright, I'll put that back. One momentum is generated. As these things are immaterial.
Does it give me any kind of indication? I mean, of even if it doesn't tell me their nature themselves, any kind of environmental impact that they're generating?
Yes. I'm gonna give you that. And that's about what your tricorder tells you.
Commander, these creatures, these entities, seem to be tied to, or in some way, a manifestation of the time displacement that we are experiencing.
Would you like to swift or keep the initiative?
I think we'd like to keep the initiative.
Keep the initiative. Get a transporter look on us and get us out of here.
Is there anything that we can do to repel them or disrupt them? Asking Sorrel if he can, while he's scanning them.
You're coming up with goose eggs. You don't have enough information to figure that out.
Commander, if you would give me sufficient amount of time, I'm certain that I could come up with a reasonable set of inferences that would respond to your inquiry.
We don't have time. We don't know what these things do. They're clearly hostile.
And at that, engineering reports are that they have a transporter or lock. They cut through the interference. Control engineering diff 1 from left. Assisted by sensors engineering.
Okay.
Diff 1, standard complications.
And the shit. Excellent. Pull up on momentum as these creatures are running towards you and reaching out with ghostly hands that will pull you through time. The blue curtain of the transporters wash over you and bring you back on board.
Sorrel was in the middle of saying the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few or the one as the transporter.
Williams hits her comm badge and says, "There's medical in transporter bay."
For what?
Sorrel got hit.
Yeah.
As far as the chief of
Alright.
security is concerned, that's a matter for the doctors to deal with.
You hear, "Can the emergency walk?" Very irritated.
Ross,
Yes.
Captain, can you get us further away from this ship?
Yeah. Vigor, make it so.
On it.
Jump.
No. As you are attempting to pull
And
all the way, all those chronoton alarms you set up start screaming. Something is happening, and something big. Something scale 7 big. As through a hole in time and space,
Eep.
a large cylindrical vessel comes pouring out.
No, not those guys.
God, why did they stat that in the Delta Quadrant book?
Why did they stat that?
I'll tell you why they studied it, so we can kill it.
It has stats, you can kill it.
or it can kill us.
Shush.
Captain, I believe you want to go to
But
Red
yeah,
Alert.
you basically get if that person can walk, they can walk here. Is what you get from the doctor.
Sorrel's fine.
No, this is the chief of security saying, "You got hit by something we don't know about. You're going to the med bay."
Captain, you're on the bridge. You see this thing and come out of space, and it's bearing down on you.
As far as I know, she was hitting her planned vector immediately. Here it was.
We will. I'll have to see if you can manage to escape this in time. Next episode.
Of course, yes.
I see what you did there.
Yes.
Oh no, this is bad.
Cliffhanger. Yay.
I don't know if I
Guys,
should.
Yeah,
I'm checking out. I'll see y'all later.
I've
And
also
with
gotta
that,
go.
the credits will roll. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday at 7 p.m. here on Twitch, to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Right, and all the good times we had together. Music provided by Kevin McLeod. You can check out his royalty-free music at incomtech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Modifius for giving us his tall ship, and the great bird of the galaxy, Gene Roddenberry, for giving the stars to guide us. Until next time, fly true, stay safe, and take us out.
Are we off?